World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
All right, down here by the paddock, race number one, we've got quarter horses. The first four races of the day will be quarter horses. We've got the Polk County Derby trials coming up, races 1 and 2. The fastest 10 horses in these two qualifiers, they will find themselves in the starting gate for the Polk County Derby. But to get there, they will have to perform well in their trials in a field of 8 going postward here in the opener. As you can see, it's a windy day. Temperatures hovering right around the 80-degree mark, lower upper 70s as we kick things off over a fast track. I'm going to go right to the outside here, race number 1. This is where you'll find the favorite, AJ's favorite. This horse 3 for 3 so far this year in his 3-year-old campaign. He's been off to a terrific start. Hard to knock anything he's done. He's raced 7 times in his career. He's never finished worse than third. 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third place finish. So you can count on AJ to run a big race. Most times they send him postward. He is going to, in all likelihood, go off as the favorite here today. CR Freight Train's an interesting newcomer, at least this year, to Prairie Meadows. A newcomer anywhere. Has not made a start at all in 2025. We'll see if CR Freight Train is ready to go today. If you base it on last year, this horse a win machine. 8 starts, half of those races he wound up in the winner's circle. Likes the distance, 400 yards. He's 1 for 1 at the distance. The only horse in this race that's actually run at that 400-yard distance. Then I rounded out with the 5-horse Flying Finn. Flying Finn finished a fast closing second in the Cyclone Derby behind AJ's favorite. A repeat of that one, I think, makes Flying Finn a major threat in today's opener. I see race number 1 at 8, 6, and 5. We're about 12 minutes or so away from post time. The track is fast. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, first of the Polk County Derby trials, quarter horses at 400 yards. No scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double, pick 3, and early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1, Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Valente Varath. 2, Jesse's Girl, Ali Rivera. 3, Talk About Me Later, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Summerhill Fly Girl, Francisco Ramirez Jr. 5, Flying Finn, Angel Ramirez. 6, CR Freight Train, Armando Alvidrez. 7, Mighty High, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8, AJ's favorite, Christian Escada. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. First of the Polk County Derby trials at 400 yards. Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Flying Finn, the first two at the gate. Jesse's Girl, CR Freight Train, Talk About Me Later, Mighty High, Summerhill Fly Girl, waiting on AJ's Favorite. They're all in line. Number 7, Mighty High, restless in the gate, settling down. Rider was off, climbing back aboard. Just about set. And they're off. AJ's Favorite broke fast from the outside gate and heads out for the lead. Jesse's Girl is also right there battling for the lead. And Talk About Me Later trying to split those two and come on. It's AJ's Favorite to the outside, who's in front midway as they come down to the line. AJ's Favorite doing it nicely from Jesse's Girl and Talk About Me Later. It's AJ's Favorite. AJ's Favorite, Christian Escada win it from Jesse's Girl and Talk About Me Later. Results unofficial. The winner 8, AJ's Favorite. Second 2, Jesse's Girl. Third 3, Talk About Me Later. Fourth 1, Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 8, AJ's Favorite. 3-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Favorite Cartel out of DFAJ Greenleaves. He's owned by Stephen Moyle. Winning trainer Alex Wessels. Winning rider Christian Escada. AJ's Favorite was bred in Iowa by Darling Farms. Running time 20.430 seconds. The Exacta paid $55.80, Quinella $68, Trifecta $96. The Dime Super $500.25. Up next, today's second race, second of the Polk County Derby trials. No scratches or rider changes. Post time in 20 minutes.
All right, on we go to race number two. Race number two, the final of the two Polk County Derby trials. We still have more quarter horses to come. The Altoona Derby trials coming up, races 3 and 4. But before we get to that, let's get down to business. Again, 400 yards, the distance of this race. A field of 6 heading postward in here, and I'm going to, field of 7, beg your pardon. I'm going to take the 2 horses on the inside as my top 2 horses choices. Price Flighter, the 2 horse. I'll get to that one in a second. I thought she lost all chance last time out. But I'm going to go the horse on the rail who's really looked good and has found it, put it all together. Broke his her maiden 2 starts ago, came right back against a nice allowance field, non-winners of 2, took a lot of action at the tote board, in both of those races. In fact, she's been well bet in all of her starts. So I will take Trapper Girl on the rail to pull a mild upset here in race number 2. The horse that a lot of people are pointing to is Prize Flighter. The 2 horse went off as the 6-5 favorite. Back on the 12th of July. That race, the Cyclones Derby, and really lost all chance at the start. Never had a chance, broke in, was bumped at the start, and once that happened, it was essentially all over. Miguel Ramirez maintains the mount on Prize Flighter, the 2 horse, 2 starts this year, is yet to find the winner's circle, but again, horrible luck last time out. If she can overcome that, she is going to be very difficult to beat. And then the 6 horse PLC Force, coming off a winning race, broke maiden last time out. We'll see if she can put them back together, back to back. But those 2 horses on the inside, for me, that's where I'm going to land. 1, 2, 6 for me in race number 2. 400 yards is the distance. This is the final of the 2 Polk County Derby trials. Good luck in race number 2.
Summer fun starts in Principal Park. There's no better place to make memories than an Iowa Cubs game. Watch future MLB stars crush homers and make jaw-dropping plays. Then get in on the action yourself. We have fireworks on Friday nights. You can play catch on the field on Saturdays, and Sundays are all about family fun with kids running the bases after the game. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at iowacubs.com.
Horses for the second race, second of the Polk County Derby trials, coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1 Trapper Girl, Armando Alvidrez. 2 Prize Flighter, Miguel Ramirez. 3 He's a Wild Dream, Francisco Ramirez Jr. 4 Diva's Lil Wagon, Angel Ramirez. 5 Happy Hour Somewhere, Valente Vorath. 6 PYC Force, Christian Escada. And 7 TH Trace of Red, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Number 2, Prize Flighter, is now a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch number 2, Prize Flighter. There will be a consolation double, races 1 and 2, numbers 8 and 2. If you have number 2, Prize Flighter, as the second leg of a pick 3 wager or in the early pick 4, you'll get the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 2 are subject to refund. Late scratch here, scratch 2, Prize Flighter. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Second of the Polk County Derby trials. Trapper Girl goes in. He's a Wild Dream. Diva's Lil Wagon. Happy Hour Somewhere. TH Trace of Red. Waiting on PYC Force. They're all in line. And they're off. Terrible start for Trapper Girl. Hunt went up instead of out and is throwing the head at the back of the pack, completely out of the race. It's Diva's Lil Wagon who's onto the front and opens up on the field. Happy Hour Somewhere. He's a Wild Dream inside, then PYC Force. But Diva's Lil Wagon's way out in front in trial 2. Diva's Lil Wagon to win it, beating He's a Wild Dream and Happy Hour Somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start involving number 1, Trapper Girl. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 2. Unofficial results: winner 4, Diva's Lil Wagon. Second 3, He's a Wild Dream. Third 5, Happy Hour Somewhere. Fourth 6, PYC Force. Returning toward the winner's circle for Diva's Lil Wagon. 3-year-old bay gelding by Lil Cool Wagon out of a Lil Diva. He's owned by Brenda Onstadt. Winning trainer Tony Dean Jones. The winning rider Angel Ramirez. Diva's Lil Wagon was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 20.693 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign has been taken down. Number 1, Trapper Girl, did receive a fair start. Results stand as is. Results are official. Dime Super $216.99. Exacta $182.60. Quinella $85.20. Trifecta $114. The double $31. Consolation double numbers 8 and 2 paid $3.40. Up next, today's third race, first of 2 Altoona Derby trials. Valente Varath rides 1 Poppy's Cartel. 19 minutes to post.
After speaking with the starter and reviewing the replay, the stewards determined that last place finisher number 1 reared at the start, causing his own problems, and is considered a starter. So the results will stand. Thank you.
All right, and on we go to race number 3, the Altoona Derby Trials. They are next to them, races 3 and race 4. Again, the fastest 10 qualifiers will earn themselves a spot in the starting gate on Classic Weekend. Well, this race here has a field of 8, but I think there might be a standout in here. That could be the 5-horse Relentless Rocket, who's gone north to Canterbury in his last 2 starts, and he's been phenomenal in both of them, getting the job done by some distance, won them both by just under a length, but still really seemingly was never in doubt in either of them. Went to post a couple of starts ago, 1-9, last time 4-5. Did not disappoint the backers at all. Relentless Rocket back at Prairie Meadows. Again, 2 for 2, last 2 at 400 yards, both of the wins at the distance. So we'll see if Relentless Rocket can build on that. The 7-horse Ketchin Southern Rays is an interesting one for me. Ketchin Southern Rays, this horse lost all chance last time out and was well bet at the tote board. This horse went off at about 1-5, a little better than that. Fractious in the gate, hopped at the start. By then it was all over, finishing in the middle of the pack, 5th in a 9-horse field. A better trip, a cleaner trip, perhaps. Southern Rays, Ketchin Southern Rays may pull the upset on the 5 Relentless Rocket. 5-7, those two appear anyways on paper to stand out. For my last one, I'll put in the 4-horse Flash and Dynamite. Flash and Dynamite has proven at the distance, 5 starts, a win, a second, and a couple of thirds. One last time out. Nice race, bit of an upset, 7-1 on the tote board that day. Flash and Dynamite tries to pull the upset over the 5 and the 7. 5-7-4 for me, the Altoona Derby Trials, the first of which is race number 3, and it is coming up next.
The equine facility at the College of Veterinary Medicine at Iowa State is among the nation's premier facilities, offering 24/7 ICU and emergency care, isolation wards, general care, and a climate-controlled performance arena. Our hospital is staffed by leading experts in equine medicine, including a full-time farrier. We're excited to announce a significant 21,000 square foot expansion to further elevate our services and support for Iowans and their horses. Learn more by scanning the QR code in your program.
Ladies and gentlemen, currently on your television monitors, the 10 fastest qualifiers for this year's Polk County Derby. Once again, the Polk County Derby 10 fastest qualifiers now shown on your television monitors. Horses for the third race, first of the Altoona Derby trials coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards. Valente Vorath rides 1 Poppy's Cartel. Here's the field for race 3. 1 Poppy's Cartel, Valente Vorath. 2 The Criminal, Jaciel Soto. 3 Perry Political, Angel Ramirez. 4 Flash and Dynamite, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 Relentless Rocket, Armando Alvidrez. 6 Curly D, Francisco Ramirez Jr. 7 Catchin' Southern Rays, Christian Escada. And 8 Love Potion number 9, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first trial for the Altoona Derby. Poppy's Cartel, Relentless Rocket, the first two in. Here's the Criminal. Perry Political. Curly D. Flashin' Dynamite. Catchin' Southern Rays. Waiting on Love Potion number 9. They're all in line. And they're off. And it looked like Catchin' Southern Rays did not come out of the starting gate, so please hold all tickets there. The Criminal is out fast. Relentless Rocket going with that one. These two clear away from the others. It is now Relentless Rocket pulling clear. Relentless Rocket going to win impressively. Maybe the Criminal just holding the place from Perry Political. Hold all tickets as number 7, Catchin' Southern Rays, came out well behind the field. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign indeed is on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry. Looking at the start of race 3, please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 3. Unofficial winner 5, Relentless Rocket. Second 2, The Criminal. Third 3, Perry Political. Fourth 6, Curly D. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Relentless Rocket. 3-year-old bay gelding by He's Relentless out of My Corona. He's owned by Tom Maher. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead. Winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Relentless Rocket was bred in South Dakota by Tom and Bill Maher. Running time 20.274 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign has been taken down. There will be no change to the original order of finish. Stewards ruled that number 7, Catchin' Southern Rays, did receive a fair start and caused her own problems. Results are official. Exacta $61.40, Quinella $37, Trifecta $75.65, the double $77.60, Dime Super $164.71, Pick 3 paid $77.10. Up next, today's fourth race, second of the Altoona Derby trials. Valente Varath rides 4, Captain Blood, 19 minutes to post.
At the start involving the 7 horse. After speaking with the starter and reviewing the replay, the stewards determined that the 7 reared at the start, causing his own problems, and is considered a starter. Thank you.
All right, race number 4 is the final quarter horse race of the day. This is the final of the trials, the Altoona Derby Trial. A field of 9 going postward in here. Let's take a look at 3 of them. I'm going to go to the outside for my first pick in this race. That's Flying Bandita. Flying Bandita certainly loves to finish near or in the money, and that has been the case throughout her career. 7 starts, 2 wins, couple of 3 seconds, and a third place finish. Likes the distance, has won twice at today's 400-yard distance. 2 starts ago, had a nice win in the trial, could not follow that up in the Prairie Gold Derby, finishing in 3rd behind a horse that she will face again today. But I'm going to go to the outside and take the 9 horse. Flying Bandita is my choice in race number 4. Rentless Pursuit is the 6 horse. That's my second choice. Rentless Pursuit, working on a 2-race winning streak, won the trial for the Prairie Gold Derby and then repeated that, found the winner's circle at odds of 7-5 that particular day. Mondo Alvarez has the mount on this one. Again, loves Prairie Meadows, 3 for 5 lifetime, 3 wins and 5 lifetime starts. Relentless Pursuit should be the one that the 9 horse is going to have to beat. And then I'll round it out with the 7 horse, Revolutionary, won last time out, non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The time before that, in the Prairie Gold Derby, finished 7th, but was well bet. It was 4-1 on the board that day, beaten less than 2 lengths. I see this race, the final quarter horse race of the day, as 9-6-7, 9-6-7. Race number 4 is coming up. Good luck.
Sometimes John likes world-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. Horses for the fourth race, second of the Altoona Derby trials, coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards. Valente Vorath rides 4, Captain Blood. Here's the field for race 4. 1, FDD American Dynasty, Christian Escada. 2, 260 by far, Francisco Ramirez Jr. 3, I Know You Know, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Captain Blood, Valente Vorath. 5, Sassy Classic Chick, Angel Ramirez. 6, Relentless Pursuit, Armando Alvidrez. 7, Revolutionary, Alfredo Triana Jr. 8, Apolitical King, Gonzalo Valles Jr. And 9, Flying Bandita, Jaciel Soto. 4 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for second of the Altoona Derby trials. Revolutionary is in. Just waiting on two more. Apolitical King, one from the outside. Waiting on Flying Bandita. They're all in line. And they're off. A little bit of a stubble there for Relentless Pursuit, who's last early on. Apolitical King, one from the outside. Here's 260 by far now coming on through. And Flying Bandita flying on the extreme outside. Flying Bandita coming at 260 by far. I know you know between them. I know you know. Beating 260 by far. Then Flying Bandita and Apolitical King. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 4, specifically involving number 5, Sassy Classic Chick. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry into the start of race 4. Results unofficial. The winner 3, I Know You Know. Second 2, 260 by far. Third 9, Flying Bandita. Fourth 8, Apolitical King. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, I Know You Know. 3-year-old gray gelding by KVN Corona out of Who You Know. He's owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus. Winning trainer is John Hamus. Winning rider Miguel Ramirez. I Know You Know was bred in Oklahoma by his owners. Running time 20.364 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign. There will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is. Results are now official. Exacta $645, Quinella $145.20, trifecta $519.50, double 5 with all paid $3.20, the double all with 3 $85.60, dime super $2,982.97, pick 3 any 2 of 3 paid $17.15. Once again, the pick 3 paid for 2 of 3. Stand by for the pick 4 information. Early pick 4, nobody had 4 of 4. Any 3 of the 4 paid $51.60. Up next, today's fifth race, scratch numbers 4 and 5. There will be no place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in this race. Race 5 does start a pick 4. Post time in 18 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the stewards. After the running of the fourth race, the stewards posted the inquiry to review an incident in mid-stretch. After speaking with the riders involved and reviewing the replay, the stewards determined that the incident involving the 5-horse does not warrant a disqualification, so the results will stand. Thank you.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Prairie Meadows. Race number 5 is coming up next, on to the thoroughbred portion of the program. In this race, there is no place, there is no show, no Quinella, I beg your pardon, no trifecta or superfecta wagering on this race, as we are left with a field of 4. We scratched both the 4 Donata and the 5 indiscreetly. So with the 4 and the 5 out, I'll go to the outside, Nala D. Nala D seemed to tip her hand last time out. Real nice finish, finishing second. Now We Go was a runaway winner that particular day, but did beat the rest in that field. Odds of 10 to 1. She'll be a lot shorter here today. Nala D, this could be a place for her to earn her diploma in start number 5, start number 3 in her current form cycle. I'll take the outside horse, Nala D, with my first pick. Then the 3-horse Just Barb. Just Barb dropping down in class for this one. Tried $20,000 company last time out. We'll see if this drop in company is the thing that she needed. She did finish behind Nala D last time out. Nala D beat her by about 3 lengths in that race back on the 3rd of August. And then the horse on the rail, Court High, a newcomer to Prairie Meadows, making her first start. She arrives from the Louisiana circuit, began the year racing at the fairgrounds in New Orleans. That did not go well. And then a couple of starts at Louisiana Downs, both of those over the turf course there. Likewise, finished in the middle of the pack. She gets back on dirt, obviously, for this one. We'll see how she fits. A newcomer, Court High, the inside. Alberto Pusac has the mount on that one. I like Nala D, the 6-horse. That's my top choice in race number 5. Again, no place, show, trifecta or superfecta wagering. We scratch the 4, we scratch the 5. Good luck in the upcoming 5th race.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch numbers 4 and 5. No place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in this race. This race begins a pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1 Quart High, Alberto Pusac. 2 Typhoon Time, Kevin Roman. 3 Just Barb, Walter Dela Cruz. 6 Nala D, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, now on your television monitors, the 10 fastest qualifiers for this year's Altoona Derby. Once again, 10 fastest qualifiers for this year's Altoona Derby, now shown on your television monitors. Attention racing fans, there's now a bonus payout for on-track win wagers. Now through the end of the race meet, win wagers placed at Prairie Meadows on the Prairie Meadows races and through the tote system will receive a 10% increased payout. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 5th. Quart High is in. Here's Typhoon Time. Just Barb. Waiting on Nala D. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start for Just Barb. Walter Dela Cruz sends her right out to the front. Nala D is going to keep her company from the outside. Typhoon Time is just there on the fence in third, less than a length off the leaders. No speed at all from Quart High. She's last of the foursome and already with about 8 lengths to make up. Nala D outside of Just Barb. Nala D now pokes her nose out in front. Just Barb trying to hang tough to her inside. Typhoon Time is third, now about 2.5 lengths away. These three are well clear of Quart High, who's got a dozen lengths to make up. Moving to the final quarter mile, Nala D now in front for Alfredo Triana Jr., and it's Nala D, the one to catch as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Typhoon Time takes off the fence and is going to try her from the outside. Just Barb is still there down along the inside, and Quart High is making good ground. She's now only 5 lengths behind, but Nala D is still clear outside the 16th pole. Nala D in front and doesn't look like she's slowing down today. Nala D, too good. She beat Quart High, Typhoon Time, and Just Barb. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Nala D. Second 1, Quart High. Third 2, Typhoon Time. Fourth 3, Just Barb. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Nala D. 3-year-old bay filly by Colefront out of Buttress. She's owned by Downing Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer, Scott Quarterman. Winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Nala D was bred in Kentucky by David Purvis. Running time 59-1. The results are official. Exacta $10.40, Quinella $7. Up next, today's 6th race. No scratches or rider changes. "21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of Nala D are donating a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Nala D for helping bring awareness to the importance of thoroughbred aftercare.
All right, down by the paddock, race number 6, where we have a field of 6 two-year-old Iowa bred fillies going through the saddling process for race number 6. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of this maiden $50,000 claimer. And of course, there is another daily double starting right here, as well as pick 3 wagering beginning in race number 6. Here's how I see the 6th race. I'm going to take both of Dave McShane trainees in here. I'll take the one-horse Creek Front on top. 2 starts ago, this filly's first race of her career, she was well backed at about 5-2 or so on the tote board. Finished second in a 5-horse field. Moved up the ladder for that second start. Finished far back, finishing 7th in an 8-horse field. Maybe draw a line through that one. If she runs to her opener, I think she's got a big chance in this race. Dave McShane trains. Dave McShane's barn red hot right now. I'll take Creek Front on top of the other McShane trainee, Strollin' Wild. Strollin' Wild in for a claiming price for the first time in her career. This will be her first, or her fourth rather, first lifetime start. Apprentice jockey has the mount on Strollin' Wild. Strollin' Wild last time out showed speed before tiring to finish in 4th. 1-2, and then to round it out, number 5, Post Haste. Post Haste, first lifetime start, was back on the 3rd of August. Ran an even race, finished 4th in a field of 5. I do like the fact that subsequent to that race, Post Haste has come back toward the end of August and actually put in a half-mile work, 51 and change. 1-2-5 for me, 2-year-old Iowa bred fillies. These are $50,000 claimers in race number 6. Good luck in race 6. Another pick 3 starts right here.
At Latitude 41, we've always believed great service starts with great people. And now, we're proud to return to our roots with a brand new location in Ankeny, the place we've called home from the start. With this expansion, we're more equipped than ever to serve the greater Des Moines area with the same care, pride, and attention to detail that built our name. From professional lawn care and irrigation to custom design build landscaping and dependable winter prep, we're your one-stop shop all year long. Because when we say people come first, we mean it. Latitude 41, all in, all year.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 6. 1 Creek Front, Kento Hill. 2 Strollin' Wild, Xavier Pickner. 3 Crete, Elvin Gonzalez. 4 Clearly Clover, Ronnie Huckabee. 5 Post Haste, Alberto Pusac. And 6 Sober Someday, Efren Martinez. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 6. Creekfront is in. Strollin' Wild. Crete. Clearly Clover. Post Haste. Waiting on Sober Someday. They're all in line. And they're off. Strollin' Wild, one of the ones showing speed. Post Haste is there in the second spot, and they're followed now by Clearly Clover third. We come to Crete outside of Creekfront and Sober Someday, last of the 6, as the maiden fillies head up the backstretch run. The leader is Strollin' Wild for apprentice Xavier Pickner. Strollin' Wild a clear lead heading to the far turn. She's now in front by some 2 lengths. Post Haste is tracking from the second spot. They're followed by Crete, who's third. Then Creekfront. Clearly Clover was up close early, dropped back, is now trying to re-rally. She's into the 4th spot and about 4 lengths behind midpoint on the turn. Here comes Post Haste, sidling up outside of Strollin' Wild past the quarter pole. Strollin' Wild still a narrow advantage. Post Haste working harder, trying to get to this leader. She hasn't gotten to her yet, and Strollin' Wild kicks into overdrive and now spurts away once again. It's Strollin' Wild now 2.5, 3 lengths in front. Post Haste took a little bit of a run at her, but now she's losing ground as Crete moves into the second spot, but Strollin' Wild's going to get it done. Strollin' Wild beat Crete. Post Haste was third in Creekfront. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Strollin' Wild. Second 3, Crete. Third 5, Post Haste. Fourth 1, Creekfront. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Strollin' Wild. 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Stroll out of Her Wild Lifestyle. She's owned by Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. Winning trainer is Dave McShane. Winning rider, Xavier Pickner. Strollin' Wild was bred in Iowa by Kurt Kinshew and Melanie Kinshew. Running time 1:05 and 4. Results are official. The Dime Super paid $4.39. Exacta $13.20. Quinella $8.20. Trifecta $28.40. The double $9.60. Up next, today's 7th race. Jose Barnes rides 3 late for lunch. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,929 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Stroll and Wild for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
All right, on we go to race number 7. Jackpot Pick 5 begins right here. This is a real nice race for Iowa breds. 6 furlongs is the distance for this allowance race, and a field of 6 has been attracted. Jose Barnes will ride the 3, put Jose Barnes on number 3, late for lunch. Skalkaho trying for 5 straight wins. 5 straight wins for Skalkaho. 4 of them would come here if indeed he's victorious today. The first in the streak happened over in Chicago, Cicero, suburb of Chicago, Illinois. But I'm going to try and beat Skalkaho and do so with the horse just to his outside. That's Kista Cadet. Kista Cadet's my choice in this race. 2 wins and 5 starts this year. This horse has been trying this company. 2 starts ago ran a big race, finishing beat 3/4 of a length. Came off the pace that day. Would like to see another speed duel materialize in front of Kista Cadet, and it could happen here today for trainer Brandy Fett. We shall see. Kista Cadet on top for me. Then Skalkaho, hard to go against. Again, 4 straight wins, going for 5 in a row. 6 starts this year. 4 of them, trainer Tanner Tracy has graded this one in the winner's circle. Would not be a shock at all to see that one get back there again. 2-1, and then I'll go to the outside to round things up. A horse that's had second-itis in his last 2. In fact, it's been a long time for between wins for this 10-year-old, but still running relatively well. I mean, a 10-year-old trying allowance condition, that says a lot about this horse's back class. Had a heck of a career. Start number 50 in his life for just a streak, maybe today. In start 50, it will be a winning one. Dave McShane trying for another win on the card. Race number 7 coming up next. A field of 6 going postward. First leg of the Pick 5, Jackpot 5. Good luck in race number 7.
Equine expansion project happening at the ISU College of Veterinary Medicine. You can find the ad in your program and scan the QR code to learn more. Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs. Jose Barnes rides 3 late for lunch. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,929 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Skalkaho, Kevin Roman. 2, Kissed a Cadet, Glenn Corbett. 3, Late for Lunch, Jose Barnes. 4, Freddie J., Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Annual Budget, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Just a Streak, Ken Tohill. 4 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. Skalkaho goes in. Here's Kissed a Cadet. Late for Lunch. Freddie J. Annual Budget. Waiting on Just a Streak. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Just a Streak. Kissed a Cadet comes out in good order. Down along the fences, Skalkaho now only 2.5 lengths off the lead in third and moving through on the inside. Annual Budget a close-up fourth, followed by Late for Lunch and Freddie J last of the six-pack for the run to the half-mile pole. Just a Streak, just the leader outside Skalkaho. Lead is just ahead right now. Skalkaho coming on through, and they're nose-to-nose with less than a half a mile to run. Annual Budget sitting a good trip third, just in behind that pace duel up front. Kissed a Cadet is fourth, losing ground now, about 5 lengths off the lead, then Late for Lunch and Freddie J as they move into the far turn where Just a Streak retakes the lead and pulls clear from Skalkaho's got to do a little bit better. Annual Budget has taken over the second spot. Skalkaho a little bit awkward there in behind runners as they arrive at the top of the stretch where Just a Streak is the one to catch. Annual Budget trying to get him. Skalkaho trying to re-rally now as he straightened himself out. Meanwhile, Kissed a Cadet rolling into action on the outside. It's Just a Streak showing the way to the 16th pole. Kissed a Cadet moves into the second spot, but it's the 10-year-old Just a Streak who's still good, and he gets the win. Kissed a Cadet was second. Skalkaho and Annual Budget. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Just a Streak. Second 2, Kissed a Cadet. Third 1, Skalkaho. Fourth 5, Annual Budget. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Just a Streak. 10-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Just a Coincidence out of Mausa. He's owned and trained by Dave McShane. Winning rider, Ken Tohill. Just a Streak was bred in Iowa by Joe Robson. Running time 1:10-1. Exacta 63.80, Quinella 23.20, trifecta $60.05, the double $20.80. Dime Super $32.27. The pick 3 paid $11.90. Up next, today's 8th race, Scratch 3 Hidden Vase. No superfecta or show wagering in the 8th race today. Ronnie Huckabee rides 5, Goodnight Max. This race starts the late pick 4, 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Justice Streak for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
right, coming up next is race number 8. This is the final pick 4 opportunity of the day as we are quickly running out of races. 11 races on tap here today. This is race number 8. An allowance optional claimer. The claiming price $15,000. Just the outside horse is in for the tag. All the others in the allowance condition. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. We scratched number 3, Hidden Vase. Number 3, Hidden Vase comes out. There is no show wagering. There is no superfecta wagering on this race. Ronnie Huckabee will ride number 5. Good night, Max. Good night, Max. The 5 horse. Put Huckabee on that one. I'm going to start with number 4, Amy Z. Amy Z, a newcomer to Prairie Meadows. First lifetime start for this Ralph Martinez trainee. The meet's leading rider, Tyler Bacon, accepts the call on this one. Coming off of winning races, won 2 of 6 so far this year. It's been well traveled. Claimed for $20,000 at Churchill Downs at the end of May. Came back another at Churchill and then went to just outside of St. Louis. Ran a couple of races at Fairmount Park and scored last time out as the 2-1 favorite. But this horse been on the Kentucky circuit, Oaklawn circuit, and Amy Z, this 4-year-old filly, looking for win number 4 in today's 8th race. I will give her a slight edge. Then I'll go to the outside with the 5 horse. Ronnie Huckabee will ride number 5, Goodnight Max. Goodnight Max. 2 starts ago, just in over ahead, quite honestly. That's a tough race. The Honeybee at Oaklawn, a graded stake race, always comes up very tough. But she ran in the race after coming off a win. Subsequent to that, came back before going onto the shelf in late March. Comebacker. Had a little bit of a break between the workouts, worked on July 31st, then didn't get back for another workout until the 22nd, and then worked on the 4th. This will be her first race here of the year at Prairie Meadows. She's made 3 starts in the past with a win and a second place finish. So she does have some does have some history on the racetrack. Then Eskin for Paradise rounds things out for me. Eskin for Paradise has not also been seen since late in the Oaklawn Park meet. We'll see if this one is ready for Travis Murphy. Murphy has 2 horses in here. Goodnight Max and Eskin for Paradise. Race number 8, the final leg, first leg of the final pick 4 of the afternoon. It's coming up next. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 3, Hidden Vase. Ronnie Huckabee rides 5, Goodnight Max. No superfecta or show wagering in this race. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Eskin for a Raise, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Now We Go, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, Amy Z, Tyler Bacon. 5, Goodnight Max, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Maritime Millie, Ken Tohill. 6 minutes to post. We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. Eskin for a Raise goes in. Now We Go. Here's Amy Z. Gunite Max. Waiting on Maritime Millie. They're all in line. And they're off. And Maritime Millie wins the break from the outside gate. Amy Z, Gunite Max, and Now We Go are closing ranks, and now those 4 are all battling for the lead up the back stretch, which leaves Eskin for a Raise at the back of the pack and already 6 lengths off the leaders. Now We Go sticks her head in front for the run to the far turn. Amy Z between fillies. And up on the outside, Maritime Millie. Now the Condon trainees are 1-2, with Now We Go leading Maritime Millie 3 furlongs from the line. Amy Z is backed off into the 3rd spot, 2.5 lengths away, but still close enough if good enough. And Gunite Max is on the move. There goes Gunite Max. She's 3 wide, while Eskin for a Raise starts to uncoil from the back of the pack. It is wide open as there are 5 of them across the track at the top of the stretch. Here comes Eskin for a Raise down the crown of the course. Meanwhile, Amy Z slipped through an opening at the inside. Amy Z, Eskin for a Raise, these 2 to dispute it. Eskin for a Raise doing the better work right now. Last early, first late for Eskin for a Raise and Walter De La Cruz. Amy Z second, followed by Gunite Max and Maritime Millie. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Eskin for a Raise. Second 4, Amy Z. Third 5, Gunite Max. Fourth 6, Maritime Millie. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Eskin for a Raise. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Constitution out of Eskin for Money. She's owned by Travis Murphy and Matt Trent. Winning trainer is Travis Murphy. Winning rider, Walter De La Cruz. Eskin for a Raise was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Running time 1:04 and 3. Results are official. Pick 3 paid $54.10. Exacta $23.20. Quinella $10.20. Trifecta $12.80. Double $52.80. That pick 4 paid $72.50. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch numbers 2, 5, and 8. There is no superfecta or show wagering in this race. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Eskin for a Raise for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Right, race number 9 is coming up next. 6 furlongs is the distance. This is the first leg of the final pick 3 of the day. There's no superfecta wagering, no show wagering in here, as we've got 3 scratches. Scratch the 2 top review, the 5-horse simplified, and then go all the way to the outside and scratch the outside horse, the wife found out. That leaves us with a field of 5, and in this race, I'm going to settle on the 3-horse, On Our Way. On Our Way is dropping down to the lowest claiming level of her career. This is a $5,000 claimer for maidens. On Our Way last race ran just outside Cincinnati, Belterra, formerly River Downs. Horse really didn't show much in that 7-horse field. But what catches my attention is the workout leading up to that last race. On August the 1st at Keeneland, nobody worked a half a mile faster that day than On Our Way. She cuts back in distance. She's been trying 2 turns in her last couple of starts. So we'll see if the cutback is the key to the 3. On Our Way. That's my choice here in race number 9. Then I'll go to the horse on the inside. Speaking of cutting back in distance and dropping down in price, that's exactly what the 1-horse Actin' Up is looking to do here. This horse last time out ran a mile for $10,000 claimers. Actually was in front a couple of lengths, turning for home before fading to finish in second. Then I'll round it out in this 5-horse field with the 5-horse Lily of Prince. Jose Barnes rides, another speed contender in here. We'll see how far she can go and see if she can carry that speed. But I'm going to take number 3, On Our Way. First Prairie Meadows start. One at Gulfstream, one in Indiana, and one in Belterra just outside Cincinnati. Off she comes to Altoona. We'll see if that's the winning edge for On Our Way. Race number 9, the first leg of the final pick 3 of the afternoon. It's coming up next. Horses are going through the saddling process. They should be on the walking ring and head to the track here momentarily. Good luck in race 9.
Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's. Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 2, 5, and 8. There is no superfecta or show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Actin' Up, Alberto Pusac. 3, On Our Way, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, Hot and Nasty, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Steel Spun, Glenn Corbett. And 7, Lily of Prince, Jose Barnes. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. Acting Up goes in. Here's On Our Way. Hot and Nasty. Steel Spun. Waiting for Lily of Prince. They're all in line. And they're off. Acting Up was fast from the inside, but Lily of Prince is faster from the outside, and Lily of Prince is able to get out and clear this field for the run up the backstretch. She moves over to the inside for the run toward the half-mile pole. Lily of Prince now by almost 2. Acting Up is a clear second at this point. Steel Spun moving outside of her, then Hot and Nasty. And the trailer is On Our Way. She's got about 3.5 lengths to make up. And there goes Steel Spun right on by Lily of Prince as they head for the far turn. Steel Spun, burst of energy there under Glenn Corbett, and now she's opened up a clear lead. And 3 furlongs from the line, Steel Spun's on a 3-length lead. Lily of Prince back in the second spot. Acting Up is now rallying outside of her. Back markers are Hot and Nasty and On Our Way. And they come toward the top of the stretch with Steel Spun, the one to collar. Steel Spun straightens away with a clear lead. Acting Up may be the only one with a chance to get her. She is making a little bit of ground now on the outside. Lily of Prince back to third. Whip is out on Steel Spun. She has to fend off Acting Up, who's closing fast now. Here comes Acting Up outside Steel Spun. She's got her with 70 to go. Acting Up gets the maiden win today. She nailed Steel Spun, Lily of Prince third, and Hot and Nasty. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Actin' Up. Second 6, Steel Spun. Third 7, Lily of Prince. Fourth 4, Hot and Nasty. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Actin' Up. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Carpe Diem at a Miss Cruisin'. She's owned by Sarah Patterson. Winning trainer is Ty Gleason. Winning rider Alberto Pusac. Actin' Up was bred in Arkansas by Cedar Run Farm. Running time 1:12 flat. Exacta $5.60, Quinella $6, Trifecta $5.80, Double $22.40. The pick 3 paid $27.90. Up next, today's 10th race. No program changes. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Acton Up for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Right, on to race number 10 we go. This is the allowance race, the first half of the late double. 6 furlongs is the distance of this race. This race on paper looks incredibly good, incredibly tough. We shall see how it works out. I'm going to take a horse that needs it to work out, in fact, needs a whole lot of speed, perhaps, for it to work out for Gluckstadt. This son of Malibu Moon, back 3 starts ago at Prairie Meadows, over this distance, 6 furlongs the last time that he ran around one turn. He was victorious, coming from off the pace at odds of 5-1 that day. Again, there seems to be a lot of speed in here, and if Gluckstadt gets that speed duel to materialize in front of him, just could work out very well for the Kelly Martinez trainee. Alberto Pusac will ride number 2, Gluckstadt. Then I'm going to go to the 5 horse in here. Is taking some play on the tote board. No surprise, Dawson Storm always takes play on the tote board. This horse 3-5 last time out, finished second against Similar in a 5-horse field. Can go to the front show speed or can sit just off of it. Should get a nice tracking trip for trainer Brandy Fett in here. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Dawson Storm, who looks to me like a big player in this race. I'll round things out with the outside horse, Valley, number 7, or Vale. Number 7, one of those many horses in here that does show an early foot affinity. This one may be one of the ones that they have to catch. But Biombo, the horse to the inside of that one, also shows speed. A lot of speed in here. Will it be one of those to hold on, or will it be somebody running late in order to get the win? I like the 2 and the 5 to run them down. We'll see if that's how it materializes. Should be a good race. The feature race, nice allowance race for thoroughbreds coming up. That race is the first half of the late double. Good luck on race number 10.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Rockin' the Dad Bod, Kevin Roman. 2, Gluckstadt, Alberto Pusack. 3, Kosari, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, On a Hunch, Tyler Bacon. 5, Dawson Storm, Glenn Corbett. 6, Biombo, Elvin Gonzalez. And 7, Vale, Walter Dela Cruz. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 10th. Rockin' the Dad Bod goes in. On a hunch. Gluckstadt. Dawson Storm. Here's Kosari. Biombo. Waiting on Vale. They're all in line. And they're off. On a hunch was a step slow. Vale was fast from the outside. Here comes Rockin' the Dad Bod through from the fence. Kosari is right there in that third spot. And Dawson Storm only 3 lengths off the pace. They're followed now by Biombo, who's just outside of On a Hunch for the run up the backstretch. No speed from Gluckstadt. The gray is last of the 7, and already about 7 lengths behind Vale and jockey Walter de la Cruz as they head for the far turn. Vale a clear leader. Dawson Storm coming out of the pack to chase him now and only 2 lengths away. Kosari runs in the third spot. Rockin' the Dad Bod down along the fence. Then On a Hunch. Biombo is out widest, maybe about 4 paths wide as they move around the far turn. And Vale still the clear leader. His lead is down to a length. Dawson Storm getting closer. Kosari swinging into action. And Rockin' the Dad Bod is looking for a seam. 1 off the fence. Several chances here. Vale still the leader. Dawson Storm, Rockin' the Dad Bod, Kosari all trying to gain ground on this leader. They come to the 16th pole. Vale is still there. Kosari's the one who's diving at him late. Here comes Kosari outside Vale. Wire coming fast. Vale and Kosari, they hit it together. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 3, Kosari. Second 7, Vale. Third 5, Dawson Storm. Fourth 1, Rockin' the Dad Bod. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Kosari. 3-year-old Dark Bay or Brown gelding by Audible out of Conjuress. He's owned by Francis Heckendorf Jr. Winning trainer Riley Parsons. Winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Kosari, bred in Colorado by his owner. Running time 1:09 3. Results are official. Exacta $272.60. The Quinella $86. Trifecta $215.75. Double paid $86.60. Dime Super $102.41. Pick 3, $169.15. Up next, today's 11th and final live race. No program changes. Race 11 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $106,348 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Kosari for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
arrive at the finale on this 11 race card. Race number 11 will bring the curtain down on another race day here at Prairie Meadows. We've got $5,000 claimers going 1 mile, the first race around 2 turns here this afternoon into this evening. And I'm going to go to the outside horse in this race, Running for Cash. Running for Cash, 2 starts back, ran for $10,000 at Ellis Park. Ellis Park in August for that level can be a really salty bunch. Usually get a bunch of droppers, horses shipping in obviously from Churchill when it ends, maybe not good enough to go on to Saratoga. So you get some really nice hard knockers at Ellis Park. 6 beaten only 2 3/4 lengths that particular day at a big price. So certainly wasn't a disgrace. Then showed up in St. Louis, ran 6th in a 7-horse field there. That wet race was an allowance optional claimer. So should like this class relief a whole lot better. It's been a while since we've seen Running for Cash around here. Does have a win over the local oval. So despite the post position, I'm going to take the outside horse, Running for Cash, on top. Then I'll take number 6, Haley's Sailor. This is a newcomer to Prairie Meadows. Haley Sailor, another rise from the Louisiana circuit, most recently seen on the 1st of July at Louisiana Downs on the turf track there. Finished in the middle of the pack, showed brief speed, was up there in contention, second flight before giving way to finish in 4th. Back on the main track, obviously, here today as Haley Sailor looks for his first win of the year, first win in a couple of years for Haley Sailor. I'll round it out with Kaylee's Brother. Kaylee's Brother does like the distance, has won twice at this distance. First time getting around 2 turns in a while for Kaylee's Brother. Has been running 6 furlongs, 5.5, etc. Maybe the additional distance hits Kaylee's Brother right where he needs it. We shall see. But it's the outside horse for me, Running for Cash, in the finale here at Prairie Meadows. Good luck in race number 11. We'll see you next time. The 11th race is coming up in about 12 minutes. Horses going through the saddling process. Good luck in race number 11.
Horses for race 11 are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $106,348 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 11. 1. Please use the portal. Elvine Gonzalez. 2. Med Impact. Kevin Roman. 3. Last Diamond. Alberto Pusac. 4. Our Heavenly Gift. Walter de la Cruz. 5. Fire Brian. Alfredo Triana Jr. 6. Haley Sailor, Ronnie Huckabee. 7. Husker Butch, Ken Tohill. 8. Kaylee's Brother, Glenn Corbett. And 9. Running for Cash, Tyler Bacon. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 11. Please use the portal. Fire Brian have both gone up. Mid-Impact, Haley's Sailor. Last Diamond, Husker Butch. Kaylee's Brother, Our Heavenly Gift. Waiting on Running for Cash. They're all in line. And they're off. Fire Brian hopped up slightly in his last early on. Good start for Med Impact. Good start for Our Heavenly Gift. And here comes Please Use the Portal through from the inside. And they're heading out to join the leaders as they move for the first turn. Husker Butch 4 wide. Kaylee's Brother is 5 wide going around the first turn. They're followed by Last Diamond inside of Haley's Sailor. Running for Cash is out in the 5 path as well. And after the bad start, Fire Brian is a long way last. He's got about 11 lengths to make up. 24-1 the opening quarter mile. Med Impact just the leader from Our Heavenly Gift and Kaylee's Brother, who's up on the outside. Running for Cash is 4th, just to the outside of Husker Butch. Then Please Use the Portal, who's going to need racing room. He's covered up right now and only 3 lengths off the lead. Last Diamond has 5 to make up, just to the inside of Haley's Sailor, and Fire Brian remains the trailer. They picked it up to 48 seconds flat for the half mile, and Our Heavenly Gift has taken over the lead. Med Impact has given way. Our Heavenly Gift, Kaylee's Brother, right together with 3 furlongs to run. Running for Cash is coming after them 3 wide as Med Impact plummets through the field. Now Husker Butch has moved to 4th. Here comes Fire Brian running on from the back of the pack. He's on the extreme outside, but he is closing quickly at the leaders. And as they arrive at the top of the stretch, Running for Cash has come away with the lead. Running for Cash have to deal with Fire Brian, who's passed everybody but him. From the back of the pack, Haley's Sailor is also trying to make ground, but it's Running for Cash and Tyler Bacon clear at the 16th pole. Running for Cash in front, no dangers now. It is Running for Cash to win it. Going to be tight for the minors there between Last Diamond, Fire Brian, and Husker Butch, with Haley's Sailor finishing 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 9, Running for Cash. Photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 5, Fire Brian finishing 2nd. 3rd, 3, Last Diamond. 4th, 7, Husker Butch. 5th was number 6, Haley's Sailor. Returning toward the winner's circle, 9, Running for Cash. 5-year-old bay gelding by Klimt out of Epic Lady. He's owned by John Dant. Winning trainer Ralph Martinez. Winning rider Tyler Bacon. Running for Cash was bred in Kentucky by Paul King. Running time 1:39.1. The results are official. Exacta 99.80. Quinella 39.80. Trifecta $99.75. The double $665.20. Late pick 4 $2,200.55. Dime Super $107.78. Pick 3 $362.35. One ticket in the pick 5 $4,468.25. And one Super High 5 winning ticket $112,806.14. Congratulations to the jackpot winners in the pick 5 and Super High 5. And our thanks to the Connections of Running for Cash for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday. First post is 6 p.m.